Why aren't you going in? That's a little odd. Let's make it a little smaller. And the other side. Now let's try that. Perfect. U24. Shit. See. Apparently I'm supposed to have a sticker for this. Question is, which one's good to which? Let's check the first page. Doesn't show the sticker kit. All right, let's figure this out. It's not labeled. I'm just going to assume this is the right sheet. Everything seems to line up. Unless it's this one. Bit 203 6. Is that right? I'm grateful for the ones that actually have the numbers listed on them. That's for the Yakushiki. How'd those get put on it? Possibly the right one. Just for Helios. Oh, of course the phone's ringing and I can't. Okay. I'm starting to think this is the correct one. I'll go with this. Stick. People wonder why stickers get maimed on these so easily. A19 and C19. C19. stick. A 20 and 21. I'd love to be able to afford God hand nippers to take time off of this. Shit. Go in the hole. Stay there, damn it. E7 and E15. Wait, where'd it go? Did I not cut it out? Oh, damn it. Brain fog's lovely. Okay. E16. Question is, how does it ask me to put it in? Okay, that's for the what's this? That must mean I don't use this one. Unless I get a second set of funnels. E18. Okay. A27, 2017. That could have gone a lot worse. Not coming off. Okay, there's got to be something to hold that in place. D10. C. Oh, it seems I missed one. There. What's next? 15. How am I not seeing 15? Oh, there they are. Right in front of me. There. I mean, it doesn't stay in place well. Why would they make it like that? Okay, there's the torso. B21. B22. A3. There we go. A25. What was next? A10. Shit. Oh, it's cool. Sorry, I'm just seeing that. Okay. There's the head. A16. B17. B15 and B20. Oh, I said, it's cool. I'm glad you're back. There we go. That's a weird thing about this kit. It's having you make your weapons, like, not at the end. I had to sleep at some point, you know? Don't make it sound creepy. Can't even see the seam. That's perfect. Oh wait, I missed a spot. Oh. Grenade launcher. Hate when you start cleaning. You've done a few into them. Start clinging to each other. This is a new model. This is the new Gundam. A2. Oh, I've been good. You know, still waking up. I guess I had allergy issues in my sleep, so I woke up coughing like Dracula in the beginning of Lords of the Shadow 2. Scared the crap out of my adopted parents. B13. Pollen. I just didn't think to take my allergy meds because it's just now happening. C12. Or is it this way? The color separation on this model is pretty good. They've gotten so much better at these over time. Like the fact that this isn't one color, just so nice. B26. Okay. Testing. Okay, still working. That just looks so good. Like, fix the lighting so it shows a little better. I don't think I can. Shoot.
Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that sponsor integration for sure. Okay, why don't we get this riser in and then we'll go ahead and do that. Now let's figure out where the devil the riser goes. Oh, I see it. So we're gonna run this boy through here. There we go. And then this guy is gonna go, oh wow. You kinda gotta,
C18,
oh wow, you kinda gotta stretch it tight there. That is, man, you know, on the one hand, it's kind of scary, but on the other hand, boy, does it ever make this thing feel integrated.
Purpose-built.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Another merch message for you. Could you recommend a case for rack mounting a gaming PC?
Oh, man. That is such a good question, and I understand why you asked me, because I've done it. I do it with my daily driver machine. The truth is that at that time, I couldn't find a good solution for it, which is why we designed our own case and had it manufactured through ProtoCase.
From what I can tell, there's not really a great one, but if you're looking to do it somewhat reasonably priced, there's a few like Rosewell cases you can get on Amazon that are okay.
Okay, tell me this, Jake. Crazy pitch, crazy pitch. One of the reasons that we've never explored doing a case for merch is that, you know, I felt like one of my biggest passions, I still remember this meeting that I had with a bloke by the name of Nate, who used to work for Cooler Master. And we were like in the back room of some boring CES party, not really into parties, and I would much rather spend my time talking shop. And so he and I made our way into the back room where we could actually hear ourselves think. And we pretty much came up with the paradigm of small form factor compact builds that exists today. Like I was like, okay, radical idea, no hard drive mounts, no optical drive. We strip everything out and we mount it all in a flat plane. And I wanted to basically get close to the slimness of something like a PlayStation 4, which was the current console at the time. And he's like, man, I don't think it'll take off. But I wanted them to make this case, and I wanted to do it as like a collab. And I understand if you guys don't believe me. I'm not trying to say I came up with it, because honestly, products like that started to reach the market in such a time frame that clearly people thought of it before I did. It's not about that. But Nate would back me up on this, I'm sure of it. And he was just like, yeah, you know what, I love it, but I don't know how I could possibly get this by management. This is so unproven. And then now, here we are. The cost of risers is just like, oh yeah, like that's a thing that for certain types of builds, it's part of the deal. And like all those things that we talked about as not being feasible, they're not mainstream now, but they're considered feasible now, which I just think is so, it tickles me. It tickles me. I think it's really funny. So one of the reasons that I have never gone down the path of creating a case is that the thing that I wanted now exists, and honestly in forms that are better than what I had come up with. So why do I need to do this is my question. But then I guess I've been really narrow-minded then, because here is someone asking for a thing that I created because I wanted it, and that's where so many of our merch ideas come from. I wanted a better screwdriver. Not a better one. I wanted a perfect screwdriver. And so we spent hundreds of thousands of dollars and over 2 years making one. So how crazy is it then if I wanted a rack mount gaming case?
Well, we're already gonna make a V2, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do a V2 when we update at the new house. So why don't we just try to make it actually manufacturable, find an OEM, and frickin' do it.
We could just make it so you could order it through ProtoCase.
Yeah.
It would be really, it'd be so expensive.
Why don't we make 10, no, let's mass produce it. Why don't we make like 10,000 freaking cases? Like, do you guys want a rack mount gaming case?
Oh, God.
Do you want to rack mount all your stuff?
I shouldn't have read this question.
Well, Jake, do you think it's, okay, would you consider a rack mount gaming chassis? Wait, hold on, let me finish the pitch.
If I had my own house.
Let me finish the pitch. What if there was a little bit more modularity to it? Like, what if you didn't want radiators in the front, and there was an option to just mount fans, and you could stack it up with hard drives, and it could be like a silent NAS, like designed for desktop components instead of having mounting at the back for those redundant style ones that are super loud. Or, okay, now I'm getting real excited. What if we approached an OEM about, man, see, this is basically what our merch meetings look like. I'm just having it live.
You gotta finish building the
I gotta bring Nick over here. We gotta talk about this. What if we did a quiet, redundant power supply?
I could have sworn I had done this before, but I guess I didn't.
Like 850
like the FSP
watts.
twin power?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, we could just use that.
The twins, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that
I
one's
got a lot of merch messages in the queue.
That's
okay.
All right.
That same person was also wondering how your long distance Thunderbolt is going.
Long distance Thunderbolt is good. The problem is just that it is not perfect. I haven't had any issues with it lately. It's been great.
Okay.
But I'm just
The
waiting.
answer to this question is we're switching to optical USB and optical DisplayPort.
That's the answer.
You
Yes,
won.
That's a good answer. Not because I haven't had an issue with Thunderbolt in months. I just haven't. Where I really run into problems is at times that I'm not expecting to run into a problem. I'll do something as simple as I'll reinstall Windows. And all of a sudden, even though it's supposed to just work, it won't. And I'll have to fight with it, and I'll have to go find some weird, stupid driver package on Dell's website instead of off of the motherboard website, and there'll be some BIOS parameter that's extremely poorly documented that I have to change. ASRock's been way better about it than ASUS in terms of their on-motherboard Thunderbolt implementations, but it's just frustrating, right? You can't trust it. And it's not just me. The wife does not like it when her computer doesn't work because I'm tinkering with shit instead of just doing it like a normal person, right? She's not into it, and I get it because it's been a pattern in our relationship, okay? That her stuff never works. So I understand why it kind of gets her going a little more than some of the other frustrating stuff that I do. I mean, that's another factor. There's plenty of things that are frustrating about being married to me. I don't need to add more of them, if that makes sense to you all.
Okay, next one. If you had to choose between a top-tier AMD or top-tier Intel for gaming and Adobe applications, which would you choose today?
Gaming and which applications?
Gaming and Adobe.
Oh man, I think I gotta go. Oh shoot. Is power a concern? All right.
Or cooling.
Is power or cooling a concern? I mean, today, cooling was a concern. Now, we could have gone with a non-K SKU from Intel. Some of them, killer. Like, honestly, I wish they were putting more marketing behind their non-K SKUs this generation. They have some great CPUs right now. But if you want a top-tier CPU that is not going to overheat in something like a compact machine, I think AMD's still out ahead right now. So, yeah, maybe it's not the cut and dried, straightforward answer that you crave, but in that situation, I think I'd want to go AMD. In any other situation, man, Intel's a great choice right now. Man, do I ever love it when they're both a great choice. When I have to hum and haw and think about it, and people can, get into flame wars on forums or whatever because it's actually debatable. I mean, how boring is the PC space when everyone is just building the same computer because there's only one computer that makes any sense at all? That sucks. I love the debate. I love the drag racing. It's like I've completely stopped watching drag racing videos, Jake. Because what's the point? They put some ice something up against a plaid or whatever.
You ever watch drag racing videos?
Yeah, I don't know. There's just a spectacle of it.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just fun.
There was an awesome one recently. Actually, this is too car stuff for you. You won't even understand.
Look, the point is that it just got it's boring when everybody already knows the outcome. Like, yeah, the electric one is gonna have a faster 0 to 60 time, but it's gonna be heavier, so the driving dynamics might not be as good. I don't want to see the same conclusion over and over again. That sucks.
Well, sometimes it's different. Sometimes it's the Tesla went around the track a few times and then overheated.
Yeah, but like we've known that for so long now. For so long. So, yeah,
Okay.
I love competition. That's what I get excited about. That's what gets me up in the morning. I love debating things. That's, I think, where a lot of my spicy takes come from. Yeah. I love telling you about our sponsor. That's a good segue. Where is it? Ah, yes, FreshBooks. This stream is brought to you by FreshBooks. when you're building a business that you're passionate about, it's easy to feel like there aren't enough hours in the day. Boy,
got a
do I
text.
ever
1
feel
second.
like that a lot of the time.
No, I
If
didn't.
you're doing
Never
all
mind.
the invoicing and accounting on your own, you're probably spending time on work that you don't love. I know that I don't love doing invoicing and accounting, which is why I make my wife do it for 10 years. Yeah, hey, if you're super into invoicing and accounting, by the way, I think we still have job postings up. LinusMediaGroup.com, go check that out. Anyway, the point is, FreshBooks is built for business owners like you. It's the all-in-one accounting software that saves entrepreneurs and freelancers up to 11 hours a week. I mean, I have changed my commute route to save 2 minutes a day. 11 hours a week? That is enormous. You can spend that time nailing a client pitch, serving your customers, honing your craft, or maybe even just like having floor time.
Oh,
you know?
you forgot the fan, dude.
You could just have some floor time, you know what I'm saying? Just relax a little bit. I find that sometimes the blood flow, it just flows a little easier during floor time.
I know you're enjoying your floor time, but you forgot the fan on the computer.
Oh, I didn't put the fan in?
I don't think you put any fans in.
That's okay. We'll put the fans in. Honestly, I'm just enjoying hanging out with you guys and not building a computer that's just generating an endless stream of who cares? No one can build PCs anymore anyway.
F2,
Man,
F3,
Intel Arc is
and
coming. We've
probably
got
cut 7.
rumors flying left and right for NVIDIA. Are they going to call it 4000 series? Are they going to call it 5000 series? We don't even know. AMD is apparently like crazy bullish on RDNA 3. Like, oh man, I can't say anything, but CPU competition in the next generation. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. We got freaking Zen 4. We got what is it? Rocket Lake is the next one. Can't remember. I think it's Rocket Lake. Oh, it's gonna be good.
Okay, we gotta get more questions
It's gonna
done.
be good. All right. Hit me with some questions.
Any solar projects planned for LMG HQ? I want to do this.
I think Jake can answer that question. You don't even need me to answer that question.
The answer is yes. I don't know what it's gonna be or how crazy it's gonna be, but we're gonna do it, right?
like F7.
I wanna.
I mean, we might as well.
I totally want to do it. Yeah, I'd be super into it. Like seeing how awesome it was doing it at my house, like how much money it saved, how relatively not painful the whole thing was.
It works really well.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm just kind of jazzed. I'm just stoked on it, right? So I would love to do like a sick solar install here at the office because we have a lot of electricity consuming devices that just need to run all the time. Even things like our workstations, we leave them running quite often because people remote in and they don't always know if they're gonna call in a remote work day, for example, for one of the editors. Or, you know, the business team doesn't know if they're gonna need to remote in and get access to something that they need to work on a client pitch that absolutely must be done during overtime on the weekend or something like that. You know what I mean? So we don't know. So a lot of the time we just have like dozens and dozens of computers sitting idle around our office, which is one of the reasons that I, and apparently only I, was so excited about the 12 volt only standard from Intel, seeing those crazy idle power consumption drops, because for me personally at home, it doesn't make much of a difference. But from a business standpoint, just thinking about the amount of energy that that's gonna save over a year, 5 years, 10 years, whatever. I was really jazzed on it. I was really bullish on it. We'll see if the industry adopts it. I'm rooting for it, but obviously that's not the kind of thing that I can impact. So I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit and hope for the best, and I'm gonna sit and hope for a way to install this fan now that I have put so much stuff in here already. Why don't you hit me with another message while I figure out how to fight this Noctua NF-A12, man. If you're gonna have one fan in your computer, it's this one. Just watch this. Look at this bearing quality, okay?
The craziest part is just with that little flick, you can feel the air.
I know. It actually pushes like a noticeable amount of air just spinning at that kind of RPM. These guys are wizards. I don't know how they do it.
Next question. Are you going, or how's it going using the Steam Deck as your daily driver?
Okay, I have an update. I gave up. It's not that I gave up because I didn't like it. I gave up because it just didn't really end up making any sense. Like, yes, I've done pretty much all of my gaming since then on the Steam Deck, and it's been great. The Steam Deck is freaking awesome, but I have done almost no general computer use since I said that I was going to switch to just the Steam Deck, except for work. And I told myself when I made the switch, like, look, I can't have this effect work this time. The Linux challenge was really impactful on my ability to get work done. It was not a good thing for my productivity. It was a good thing for, I think, the community. I think it was a good thing for Linux. I think it was a good thing as a learning experience for myself. But from a productivity standpoint, it was not good. And so I told myself I'm not gonna let it hurt my productivity this time, and I just haven't really done anything but work on my computer, even at home. So I just haven't really had a ton to meaningfully add to the conversation, and whenever we're not adding to the conversation, I don't like to make a video. So either I'm not gonna do the video, or I'm just gonna wait until, like, maybe when I move into the new house, I will do the challenge then. Like, I won't even set up my old computer or something like that. But I basically haven't really done it in a nutshell. You got anything?
I
where I
got
can
like 4 more here.
come out a little better here? Sorry, guys.
I was looking at getting the QD OLED monitor for work and home and gaming monitor, and I've seen issues with text clarity based on the subpixel layout. Did you notice any issues with productivity work on it?
All right. That's a great question, and it's something that I absolutely need to spend a little bit more time looking at. It's not something that I noticed immediately, but I'm not in a position right now to say you will not notice it or anything like that, because the reality of it is that everyone's tolerance for little blemishes or anomalies is going to be different. For example, you're going to see this in a video that's coming pretty soon. I treated myself to one of the best gaming CRTs of all time, the Sony FW900, a little while ago. And we made a video about, why CRTs are amazing for gamers and still actually better than other displays in some ways. And one of the things that I talked about in that video is that I used to have a CRT that used a similar, not the same, but a similar technology that some people found had a blemish or an anomaly that was very bothersome, but for me it wasn't bothersome. And it was an aperture grill type CRT. And what an aperture grill CRT will have is this, hold on a second, let me just get this fan plugged in, there we go. Wait, is there an AIO? Oh, interesting. You know what? I want to actually switch spots. So the pump is going to go there, and the fan is going to go there. Boom. There we go.
Were you planning on putting the front fan thing on?
Reach across front fan thing. I mean, I don't know, Jake.
The booster cell?
I'm doing stuff. What was I talking about? Right. So the aperture grill helps with geometry. It helps drive the resolution higher. Basically, it helps make the electron gun that is blasting the phosphor-coated screen in the front more accurate, which is good, right? But the issue is that there's actually like a visible, there's like 2 visible lines right through the display, and they're especially visible on white backgrounds. And the first time I brought mine home, I knew about it, I knew about the issue, but I was like, it probably won't bother me. It drove me absolutely crazy for 2 hours, and then I completely forgot about it. So what I need to do is I need to actually sit down and spend some time with one of these QD OLEDs, take one home, use it, and see if it's the kind of thing that I can say with confidence, hey, yeah, it's gonna bother you for 2 hours and then you're gonna forget about it, or if it's the kind of thing where I go, shoot, we need to see another generation of this technology, or maybe you should stick with LG even though the color volume and the peak brightness are not as good yet, or whatever the case may be. All right, hit me again.
You should add
F1,
another fan.
F10,
add another fan. Yes.
Under the motherboard, you can fit a slim fan there. There's slim fans to your right over on the counter.
Slim fans.
Not two slim fans.
Is there 2 for a reason?
Well, if you wanted to use the booster cell thing on the front,
Booster cell. All right.
That's the RGB ring thing that goes on the front.
Sick.
That needs a slim fan too.
So,
18.
back of the motherboard, you say? I will figure it out.
Like underneath the motherboard.
Okay. Yes.
Next to the AIO.
Underneath the motherboard.
Do you want another question?
Yeah, I'd love to have another question. I'm just gonna slip this slim fan in right here. Oh, this is great. I don't even really need grills on these fans, just because I can use the. Oh man, where'd that other one go? Yes. I can just use
10.
these. What would you call these? Spokes? Like the fixed pieces.
And F18.
Braces? Whatever.
The thing
those
that
pieces.
holds the hub.
Yeah, I can use those to keep. See that? Keep all the cables out of the blades, so you got no problem with it spinning. All right, hit me.
Heather M says, please say hi to my son Quinn. He's
Hey.
watching right now and he's a big fan.
Sup, Quinn? How you doing?
And she bought him a water bottle.
Nice. Enjoy your water bottle, Quinn. What color? What color did Quinn get?
Oh gosh. Oh, I got rid of it.
You got rid of it already. Gosh darn it, Jake. I need some fan screws.
It
Got
says
my whole
style default.
style.
Oh, Atlantic blue.
Atlantic blue. Very nice. Love it. All right. Okay, I'm gonna get very
Next
bothered
question.
with
Any
these.
chance of LTT pet merch? Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
We're working on it.
Yeah, matter of time. Got lots of good ideas for pet merch. Okay, crazy pitch. Super premium cat teaser. Okay. Replaceable end pieces called Linus Cat Tips.
You pitched this like 3 years ago.
I know, and we don't have enough engineers to build it. I want more engineers so that we can build more cool products.
There's 2 people that have said they would buy the rack mount case.
The rack mount case?
2 people.
Okay.
Have paid money to tell you.
There are literally ones of us. Oh man, see, I don't know if it's a good idea. I honestly have no idea what the minimum order quantities of something like a case look like. I have no idea. You know who I bet does know? Actually, I don't think this one's gonna fit. I think
Maybe
we need a
Thorzone?
different one. I bet Steve from Gamers Nexus would know, because he did some serious investigation. Like he polled his community and stuff, and Steve doesn't like. He does research when he tries to make a business decision, right? So I feel like he's probably done a little bit of.
You don't know
work
what that's like, eh?
No, we do research. I just mean that instead of reinventing the wheel, I could go to him and ask him what he learned about it and if there's anything useful that he could tell me. Because we're colleagues, sort of. Well, we're not colleagues in the strictest sense, but we're collaborators. We're collaborators.
What's next?
I've shared knowledge with him. He's shared knowledge with me. It's good. I think it's good for the whole space that we don't treat each other like bitter rivals. None of us in the tech space, I feel like, are like that. All right. Now this looks like it goes kind of like that. Cool. And then I'm assuming that these fans, or these screws, are for this. Yep, that looks pretty good to me. Do I happen to have this size hex as part of our default loadout? I actually do not think so. And I get to be right today. Fortunately, we will have, I am wrong. I do have it. Okay. Well, yeah. Fortunately, but it doesn't matter. We will have other bit packs, and they will be available at launch with all different kinds of like FU bits. And the FU set is actually going to be a specific one. I think we settled on not actually calling it that. Do you know about the FU set?
No, what's that?
It's when the manufacturer says FU and uses these screw heads so that you can't repair your stuff. So maybe we should call it the FU back.
What
set.
kind of things would be that?
Like a tri-wing.
Security Torx, tri-wing?
No, security Torx, all of our Torxes are just security Torxes. There's no reason for our normal
9.
Torx to exist as far as I can tell.
I was working on a car a few weeks ago, and somebody had put aftermarket Torx bolts, and they were security Torx, not regular Torx. But it's security like T30. I didn't have a security T30. Jeez.
Cars, man. Even with all the legislation that exists to protect consumers from car manufacturers, they still find ways to FU. For those of you who are wondering how these messages are coming in, They are from the checkout on lttstore.com. All you got to do is fill in your message as you're checking out, and it'll either pop up in the top of the stream, or Jake will write you a little note as an answer, or we might talk about it on the stream. They're called merch messages, and they're way better than super chats, because just sending money into a void and giving a bunch of it to Twitch, which is Amazon, or Google, is dumb. So all right. My thing looks bent? Ooh. There we go.
Yeah,
Is that better?
it's just because there's a bunch of stuff in there. It'll slide in. Don't worry, people. It'll be fine.
There, is that better? We
It'll be fine.
good?
It's very thin,
We
like
chill?
light aluminum.
We
so.
cool?
Somebody's wondering, what's a good entry-level job for someone who recently found interest in computer hardware and wants to pursue a career in the industry?
Wow, that's a good question. I mean, you can't go wrong with just trying to get some real life tech support work under your belt. I think that's where a lot of us, really started.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that you can do that anyone would actually let you do. Like, obviously, you're not going to get a senior help desk position or something like that if you have no experience. So, right out of the gate with no experience, I don't think there's anything that you can do that is going to get you more hands-on, real-world experience just encountering problems. And your mind is going to be blown by the sheer volume and variety of problems that you were going to find. Like, I remember I would spend, when I was in sales, basically any time I didn't have to be out on the floor, I was hanging out with the techs in the tech room, because that's just my jam, right? And I'd be like, hey, we get two of any of the same thing today? And that was just kind of the joke, because no, you would almost never get two of the same thing. I mean, even if somebody's computer is all gunked up with viruses or something, it would be totally different. It would be a unique loadout of BS, right? Oh yeah, no, on this one, we not only can't open the browser, we can't install a different browser, because whatever's hijacked this computer is smart enough to watch for the exe of any browser setup and terminate it so that you can't get around its adware nonsense, because it clearly hasn't figured out how to infect that one yet. And so what we had to do was we had to download it on a different computer, because it blocks us from even downloading it. We had to change the name of the executable, then bring it over and run it so that we could actually get this other, this like in-browser thing to run something, like just learning to work around a problem. That's what you need, and that's what that'll teach you. So that's where I think probably,
you know what I did?
A lot of us started.
I posted a thing on Craigslist, free computer help. I would just like help people.
That's genius.
Have like with viruses, or like I needed a new hard drive or something like that.
I love it.
Yeah. And then I ended up charging people later on.
That's the way to go. Yeah. You graduate to, hey, I am actually good enough at this that I think I have a good degree of confidence that I'm not going to screw up their stuff, because when you think there's a strong chance you could screw up their stuff, then it might just be better not to charge for it.
Yeah, it's hard for them to complain if you do it for free and mess up.
Yeah, exactly, right? I might have screwed something up, Jake.
What? You can't put that front thing on without...
I think I can't put the front thing on because I didn't put it on ahead of time.
You know, I did ask you a few times.
Yeah, you did. You did ask, and I didn't listen. I'm actually a little confused overall right now. It seems like you can't have the 2.5-inch SSD mount if you have the fan.
No, you got to take it off.
Ah, well then we're good. Everything is fine. Perfect. Want to hit me with another message?
Yeah. Another person said they'd be down to buy the rack case.
Oof, I need to glue something up.
All right.
Quick question about the offices you guys own. How feasible would it be to hook up solar panels on their... Oh, yeah. Well, we want to do that.
We want to do it.
It's very feasible.
As long as we get Strata approval, I'm pretty sure we'd be able to do it without too much trouble. We do have a membrane roof, so like hiking around up there is not good for it. We'd want to, you know, try to do it in as non-destructive a way as possible. But honestly, Jake, I kind of think we'd want it to be sort of modular-ish, so that in the event that we had to do a roof replacement, which we will have to do at some point, basically we'd be able to kind of take units of it like off for the roofing project, and then put them back on and wire them back up. Obviously, it's not just as simple as plugging them together. Like an electrician would be involved in the semi-disassembly and semi-reassembly, but I feel like that's got to be a product that exists for commercial buildings for like flat membrane-style roofs. There's just no way it's not.
He also wants to know the 2-liter water bottles. When are they coming out?
The 2-liter water bottles are coming soon, actually. That should be quite soon. I'm sorry I don't have a more exact answer for you. It's possible that Nick Light would have something a little bit more precise, but he's not here right now because they actually work out of a separate office now, so it's a little bit tougher for him to just casually drop by when we're streaming. It's a whole 30-second walk from their building to ours. Those things are so chungus, though. It's crazy. Like you could damage something by putting down your water bottle too hard. You know what I mean?
It's like the size of that computer.
They're hilarious. Now this is interesting. This front piece here, all right? It seems to have a fan header.
Yeah, the fan gets passed through on the little contacts.
8.
Did you look at it at all? You know there's like a contact thing you have to put on the case, and then so it can still slide out.
That is super cool. In that case, I put the fan on upside down. Fortunately, thanks to my LTT store screwdriver, it's really fast to change stuff like that. Gotta love the neural ratcheting.
Give me just a minute. It's about time to take my pain.
All right, hit me with another one.
Already.
That's it.
That's it?
You finally got through them all.
All right, we got through them all. That's great.
Ask more questions, people.
Yeah, if you guys have questions, that's the best way to send one.
I'll look in Twitch or Floatplane
Yeah,
chat.
check Floatplane chat. Love our Floatplane peeps.
Any chance that we'll be getting a vegan leather LTT wallet now?
A vegan leather LTT wallet? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Honestly, I don't need a wallet right now. I'm like, ugh, man. See, that's something that I'm not confident that I would be able to do a good job of guiding the development process of. Like, obviously, we have a super talented team. I don't have to tell them, you know, how to make something. They're great. But a lot of the time, they do try to make stuff for me because, believe it or not, if I really love it, you know, I'm going to be way more passionate when I tell you guys how much I love it, for one thing, which is obviously better for business.
1 second.
And number two
is that there
tends to be a lot of overlap, go figure, between things that I like and things that you guys like. Because, I mean, you subscribe, right? So it's one of those things where a lot of the philosophy behind our product development is, I want one of those. Surely there are 1,000 other me's out there who would also want one. And I also have to want it enough to not only buy it, right? Because I do actually have to pay for, you know, all of them. But I have to want it enough to buy lots of them. And so far, it's been a great product development strategy. So when it comes to wallets, I'm a simple man, you know? I just want, this was actually made for me by my wife. So it's handmade, and it's just 2 pockets right here for my cards. There's a little slip pocket behind my ID pocket where I can put my Costco card and my AAA card. It's called BCAA here, but AAA for our American friends. It's got an ID thing with a window here that I can quickly and easily slide out. And that's all I really need. I don't really carry cash anymore since the whole COVID thing and everything just going contactless.
I actually switched to a wallet that doesn't have a place for cash.
Yeah.
And it's been a problem.
Okay. I mean, I can carry a little bit in an emergency, just like my old one. I can triple fold like a.
You got another person saying they take the rack mount case.
Oh man, look at this. This is like not quite gonna make it. So now I have to put an extension. Maybe I can find a shorter extension. Hold on, give me a second. All right, Jake, hit me. Oh, you know what I could do? Hey, what do you think of this, David? I'll just use a low noise adapter. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. And then that front one will just be like super quiet. And then we can dig back in and we can fix it.
What RPM is it by default? It might already be pretty quiet.
Well, I need a shorter extension, so I'm using this. We'll see how it goes.
You could use a splitter if that would work.
That's true, I could use. And it's plugged in already, too late. Oh, rats. All right.
We've got another vote for rack case. That's got to be like 5 or 6.
Another rack case?
Yeah, we're almost at 10. This is gonna have like 18 different modules that we can put in. No.
How cool would that
No. I refuse.
It'd be really cool, though. I don't know, Jake. It sounds pretty cool.
Oh, somebody's asking for an update on the data recovery. I can give you an update.
Yeah, why don't we flip around to Jake while I plug in this.
The old vault, as of like 2 or 3 days ago, is 100% recovered. We didn't lose anything. New vault, we've lost around 6,000 files. I think maybe 4,000.
That sounds like a lot, but in the...
It's not that many. It's like talking 1.5 to 2 million files. It's really not that
And that includes like some of them just being like nonsense metadata and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, not a lot of them. I think there's around 30 to 50 full projects that are completely inaccessible, which kind of sucks, but overall, not bad. Yeah.
Why have I run out of fan gears? For the pun.
Sounds like you need a splitter.
Well, I have a splitter. That's what
I believe there's one at the bottom.
Oh, have I already ran an extension?
You still haven't installed the M.2.
The M.2. Oh, right. Yeah. I'll get the storage in there. Don't worry, Jake.
Thanks, merch message people.
I'll get the storage in there.
LTT sandals when?
Okay. Sandals are one of those things where, come on guys, like real talk, would you expect anything but the finest possible sandals from us? Would you accept anything other than the best? No. So, with that in mind, there's a lot of development to do. That's not going to be trivial, and there's so much cost involved in releasing a shoe. Because for nearly every size, you are basically redoing your plastic and rubber molds, many of them, which can be tens of thousands of dollars each per size. And that's before you've even ordered any actual shoes that anyone can actually wear. The scale of that project would be bigger than anything we've ever done by a country line. So. Yeah, it's something that we intend to do someday, but I'm not going to go on the record and provide any kind of timeline for it whatsoever. Right now, I'm wiring up the front panel power connector, I guess? Yeah. So in that case, yeah, why don't I make this front one power? And then there's actually a rear switch on this case. This is super cool. There's a rear switch here, and then that, I guess, is going to be your reset. I really like that. Oh, you know what? Maybe this front one is an LED. No, it's a button. There's your button right there. Cool. I have no idea how many people are watching right now. Jake, you want to give me an update? Or Chase or something? Oh, wow, that's really strong for Twitch. Thanks, Twitch. Maybe you guys aren't so bad.
I think YouTube's not bad.
Wow.
It said 18,000 before. I think YouTube's metrics are just broken.
Yeah,
Oh, there, it says 19,000.
Holy smokes! All right, hey, thanks for tuning in, guys. It's nice that y'all are excited about PC building not sucking for a change too. It's great. It's terrific. I'm so happy. Okay, front panel stuff's all hooked up. We got the fan ready. I guess I'm gonna. No, that's clearly not right. No, I figured it out. I figured it out. I promise.
Do you know, is there ever going to be a straw adapter?
I will put in the SSD. A straw adapter? Okay. I actually had a really good chat with the engineering team last week, where basically we have gotten samples of pretty much every lid on this computer. And the reality of it is, we chose our V1 lid because it was reliable. We didn't want to take any chances. We didn't want to screw around. We wanted to make sure that returns were basically not going to be a thing, and we wanted to go with the thing that we trusted, first and foremost. All right, with V2, we heard your guys' feedback, and we found what we felt was the best this style lid. Nice, solid handle thing if you want to hang it from something, and like a good like wide threading so that you're not spinning it forever. Like it's rubberized here. Like it's good, but it's not perfect. So the meeting that I had with the engineering team last week is, guys, I think it's time to reinvent the wheel here. I want us to have the best lids, period. The absolute best lids. And if that means, 30 grand in tooling costs or whatever, then so be it. But the goal is for us to get it to the point where the ordering process for water bottles is going to be like a builder. So you pick your size, you pick your color, you pick your lid, you pick any accessories. Maybe we want to start doing like cool.
Sorry, I grabbed some snack food.
Or something like that. That's the kind of long-term vision that is very dangerous to share with your community, because the last thing you want is for people to stop ordering in hopes that they can just wait for the better experience. But I'm okay sharing
Totally
it with you
cucumber
guys
slices,
because I know
I
we're
swear.
so far away from delivering that, but I'm not worried about it right now. But in a nutshell, yes.
But not in the lives of anyone I
We
like.
intend to do a straw lid, but I hate pretty much every straw lid that's out there, and the reason is that I simply haven't found one that is.
How did desktop audio get on? That is. Has that been on all this time? That's frustrating. Hopefully I can keep most of the chip residue off my fingers. Wait a sec. Don't I have a... Okay, hear me out. That sticker off. So I don't get chip residue on my fingers. I'm a genius. Okay, so B2. Wait, what? Oh, I've already done those. A22. There we go. C8. Jeez, it's so tiny. E18. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, give me a minute. That's weird. That's what was happening down there. I know it sounds like I'm really gross. I swear I'm not. It's just cans from since I've started. Can't find it. It's yeeted. It has been yeeted into the darkness. I'm going to have to find a way to fix this. I don't know where it went. Oh, thanks for following. Antares Rigel. Wait. It wasn't on the floor. It was right here the whole time. I feel like an idiot. So floppy. It shouldn't be that floppy. Oh, I'm missing a piece. C11. It's closer. Let's try this now. I follow Gunpla. Okay. This doesn't seem right. Don't do this at home, kids. Stabs hand. Where are my cell phone tools? Oh, here we go. Well, I guess it's there. It's forever home because I can't pull it out. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So what's supposed to go up front then? That I'm going to have to glue because I'm an idiot and cut off the little nibbit piece. A28. I feel like I should have painted these yellow bits gold, but I also started this before I started doing yellow as gold and white isn't part of the armor as silver. I was hoping maybe it being on that slider thing would, if that worked. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. That's how that works. Let's put a little glue there. As I screwed that up. That is actually kind of cool. I'll give it that. It's a really neat mechanism. Simple. C5 and 6. 5, 6. I don't even know how this got turned on. One sec. Okay. D1. Bam. Nice. Ah, there we go. I do wish that joint was a little bit stronger. That's a bit frustrating. E9 and E10. Starting at the feet. I thought they'd put a polycap in there, but I guess not. Maybe I should start talking like Bob Ross to be like the Bob Ross of Mecha. Put like the big hair on. Happy little funnels. Happy little funnel needs a friend. This missile is lonely, but sometimes missiles have to be lonely. All they do is push others away. Just occasionally wander into the mental abyss. Actually, let's add a little bit of a... just something to separate the colors a bit. clipping the tip off so I can get into more narrow spaces. Bam. Check the. Does not go on very well though. Doesn't stick very well. Ah, it's not. That's my good one too. I know it's dumb, but I just, even though I put the panel lighting in on to make it look more anime accurate, something about seeing gold, like yellow V-fins, really bugs me. Because I feel like they would be gold. Even little details like this make the mecha look so much better. Like doing this to the Suzabi. Which, speaking of which, I kind of needed to do this since the Suzabi looks so good. Or at least my zombie looks really good. I'll go back and reinsert those panel lines that I have later. Oh, it tried. Oh well. Let's do something about this. Let's pull that out. Oh, it's glued on. Shoot. Okay. I'll make it work. I'm watching Wendigoon play a game with Knox, And I just thought of something that I expect MatPat to cover at some point. So hear me out. Capitalism is the true enemy in Gundam. Because, Anaheim Technologies, or Anaheim Electronics, is basically spurring the war between Xeon and the, Earth, right? Oh, hey, welcome back. Nothing really. I thought I lost a part. Banged my bag of cans around this beside me. Called myself out on being a filthy pig. It's really not that much of a mess, but I was joking about how, I gone through so many cans since I started streaming. And then I made a reference to a Knox video. I hate doing this. Okay, where's the Nel file? Emery board, whatever the hell the Nel technicians call this shit. That's why I build models and your shit works for me. I went back and started painting the yellow because it really bugged me that I put so much effort into Sazabi and had all the yellow painted gold, so I'm going back and fixing this. Good. Also, for some reason, Linus Tech Tips started playing in the background and I didn't realize it. So I'm starting to worry that I'm going to get copyright struck. I caught it when I was looking for a piece that went missing that totally didn't. So hopefully it was just a button I pressed when I was getting up. You know, I think we should bypass monkey and return to semi-aquatic, amphibious, free. Shit. What? I have brain fog. Okay. What is the name? Pre-mammal. There we go. Pre-mammal. It's longer, so like no one else will use it. Let's pull that out. Not sticking to that corner very well. There. We should return to pre-mammal and semi-amphibian things instead of monkey. Or return to semi-viscous jellyfish. Ooh. That's taking it too far back, though. Hold that arm up. Should be dry by now. These pins dry so quickly. It could be a pain, but I'm also glad of it. Let's move this. Oh, so yeah, I should explain brain fog a little. In case someone watches this later and they're like, what the hell? So brain fog, if you have fibromyalgia, or other neurological diseases that affect the nerves specifically, it affects the brain in that you, I don't want to say it's like Alzheimer's, but you forget a lot of like language skills when you're trying to exercise them. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So yeah, it's not made up. You can actually look it up. Huge problem with fibromyalgia. This isn't dry enough yet. I'll come back to that. It's like that, yeah. Really similar, at least. Only it happens like way more. Part of it's due to our neurological issues, and some of it's due to see, it's happening now. Medications that we have to take to actually counteract the issue, which sounds counterintuitive, but it kind of deadens the nerves to pain by blocking transmissions of certain chemicals in the brain. As opposed to the way like other pain killers work. That's why unless you have fibromyalgia, if you were to like take Neurontin, it would probably have like no effect. But if someone who has my issues takes it, like it can or it can put you to sleep. Like for a lot of people, it just knocks them out. But someone like me, I'm taking the maximum dose, and it just helps me be normal. Like not be bedridden. There was a point, I want to say 2011 to 2015, where I was literally bedridden. And until they had me on the proper dosages and then moved me up to tramadol on top of that, like I just could not get out of the bed. It hurt too much. I'm gonna have to go back and get some of the gold off of spots, but it's fine for now. Stay focused. I mean, I'm pretty focused. Otherwise, this just wouldn't be getting done. Go. I know it's people can build Gunpla how they want, but I have a really high fondness for these metal paints. I feel like they just perk up any model so much. Just add a little bit, and if you keep it generally like on the same items, your collection will have a lot of it ties the collection together, you know? Ties the floor together. You know, it really tied the room together, man. Anyone who knows what movie I'm referencing is like, why is he referencing that now? Really tied the room together. Where? Shit. I just dropped something. What did I drop? What fell? Hopefully it wasn't important. Oh, no. Tweezers. Go. Now let's go over that. These soft emery boards are really good for this. You can get them for like $3 at Walmart. And for someone who like has makeshift tools instead of like the ones that you pay for, like, you know, you pay a decent price for ones that are meant for this specifically. I think it's a good value. I'm just saying, in case you like, or anyone else watching later on, want to know why I'm using certain tools instead of, like, you know, stuff people usually use. That's why. I'm broke. I make do. It's part of why I have more Gunpla than I do tools. If I spent all my money on tools, then why would I want to do Gunpla anymore, you know? Like, I wouldn't have anywhere near what I have. Needs to dry a bit more. Okay. Yeah, I think that matches a bit more now. I like to add little details like this. Again, easy way to just make things look more detailed. Where's my brush? There. Actually, while I'm at it, just a little bit more color separation. Break things up a little bit. Shit. That dries, that should be fine. sometimes wonder, this is just a random thought, when people design mecha, specifically for Sunrise Television and Bandai, like, do you think they design it around what they think would be easily you know, produced for models? Or do they just design the mecha, you know, and then they just figure it out, you know? Like, I wonder about that kind of thing. Oh god, I messed that up. Explain that. Okay, like, one of the reasons say Sunrise or any other company produce anime is because things like mecha and bikes, and it's like Power Rangers, how it's all quote toyetic, meaning like, oh, we could turn this into a toy really easy and people would buy it. In Power Rangers, they actually do it by using the toy now in the show, so you know what they're doing there. You know, they're like, they make the toy based on a design, and then they just mass produce it. But with mecha, like this, like, do you think they design the mecha first and then use it in the show? Or do you think they design it around what would be easily produced in model form? Like, I can't. I think they still do it. I feel like they would. At the same time, you look at something like, you know, IBO, or even, especially that new Gundam from Witch of Mercury. Like, those look difficult as hell to make. So it's like, do you think they worked around the design to figure it out? Like, how to make it after the fact? Because some of those designs are just like, that's awesome, but that's going to be hell to reproduce. You would think. And maybe they even like work in terms of you know, asking engineers like if it's more, you know, more or less possible than another design. feel like I need to glue this just because it's not staying in. Yeah, I feel like I'd actually have to ask someone. Crap. Who's the guy who designs the version Ka? But like Gundam redesigns. Katoki. I bet Katoki would know. Again, if anyone's watching the VOD, Katoki is someone who goes through, he basically works for companies redesigning, like, he even redesigned Mega Man X at one point in the like 2010 around that time. But he's really good at his craft. He's the person behind the version Ka line of Gundam models. Yeah, I'd probably need a translator to help me with that, because I don't know Japanese. I wish I did. I really wish I could just move to Japan. I don't leave my house anyway, but it's what I want is cheaper there. Actually, let's give a little color to that too. I was explaining bits of conversation to people who watch the VOD later. Like, because I upload my videos on YouTube. Usually cut out the model builds and just upload them there. Yeah, in case you're interested, just look up NoctisVT on YouTube and you'll find my videos, like, of all the models I've done since I started. A29, D5, okay, A29. Where's A29? A30. D5 and D6. Oh, I use that one to put my schedule up on. I just leave it there. A lot of VTubers do that. They use their schedule as their, thumbnail. And then you just click on it and you know their schedule. For people who don't like check out Twitter and stuff. Okay, what now? F6. That's E. Where's F? Oh, there we go. F6. Go in the hole. The brush, I want the pen. Oh. That's weird. that. Shit. It's fine, I forgot I need to paint that one still. Damn. Okay, before I lose this piece, I'm going to stick it on. This one's better. There. But wait, how does... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to stick on then. Assuming I take that out, does this grip in place somehow? No, that doesn't work at all. Wait, what? There. That really is a neat mechanism. Like how they did that. That's cool. It works a lot better than the Tonfa storage on the Unicorn. F20 and 21. C, D, Okay, so this is up. Good. $21 and $20. PC 4 and 2. PC 2. That's 3. That's not 2. Where's 2? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we're about finished with the ankle bits. D11. weird. Other one went on so easily. Oh shit. That's not right. Okay, now it's on. That was such a pain. It's really strange how one went on so easily and the other one just did not. F11 and F19. PC2 and PC9. I'll put these in first. I'll try putting this one. Good. Crap, how long have I been working on this? Wonder. F4. Eight. That. F16, 17. PC3. Okay. PC2. I'm almost off polycaps, which is a good sign that we're about done with this. Okay, what's next? I know we're getting close. Wait, did Elon Musk just buy Twitter? Did I just read that right? D12 and D9. Pardon my saying so, but it actually worries me because kind of an idiot. Assuming this is supposed to be on the outside. Shit. Ah, there it is. It's amazing how well Eraser works on pin these models. There. That way, when I put the sticker in, I'll most likely have a black outline. Okay, what's next here? E11 and E12. D. E. Well, eleven, 12. Shit. Go after this one now. Shit. One leg? Or foreleg? Ankle? Lower leg? The feet part? Let's put some black marks on there for thruster charring. Same for the other one. D3 and D4. Smooth these out and get the nubbins off. Looks like it's gonna be a problem. Probably had to put glue on that. F8 and F9. That away for a minute. Just to add some, just to break up the coloring a bit. Let's add a few more details to this. That'll do it. That should be good enough. Now for this one. There's that. There's that. I feel like I should make the thruster the same color though. Let me fix that. I'm trying to keep the same rules for all my Gunpla, where the thrusters are all painted similar colors. Legs. shield, bazooka, spare piece, gun. What's next? C-15. That this is turning out pretty well. There we go. Little things like this really just improve the look of the Gunpla. It looks more like a, I said adult toy, but I meant collector's like a collector's figure. I really had flubbed that up before. I still think that's funny. While I'm at it, can I actually get these colored while they're still connected? I'll need to wipe that off. Shoot. This is going to look really good next to the Sazabi. I am such an idiot. I keep touching the back of the legs directly after painting them, and now I've ruined my work table. God damn it. All right. Just gonna scrape the paint off my finger. This is the sword one. Let's change hands. If I can find. Ah, here we go. That's the hand I'm looking for. This is the first model I've put together where the little hand covers that go over the main hand all fit each other. Do a little bit more color separation. There we go. This is looking so good. I'm excited to see what it looks like when it's done. PC9. That's another thing. I've never seen a model use all of its polycaps before. Shit. So B9, if I can find it. The front loin armor. Yes, I said loin armor. That's what it is. Not being a pervert. Shit. Hopefully those polycaps stay in place. Okay, what next? Just another hand thing. Not sure what that's for. Put that aside. I know this goes on the shield. I'm going to have to glue that polycap in place, I think. Or that arm to the polycap, rather, because it just keeps falling out. Also, I've got detail on this weapon, but nothing on this one. Get the excess paint off that I overshot on. I'd love to get one of those extra large, like massive tall Gundams and like legit build a computer inside of it and make it my daily driver. Actually, no. If I can get 600 by the first week of May, I'll do that. I'll order the stuff and build the computer live on stream. dry for a moment. This is going really well. I'm actually really happy with how this is turning out. Okay, that's... Yep. That would have gone wrong, given my legs are right into that. Racer. even if people aren't watching like I had hoped, I'm still impressed with how this is turning out. And hopefully, like, maybe I'll post pictures of these on Twitter and people will be like, oh shit, he does that. A6 and A7. Not turning out quite right, but I want to line it so nice. Just not coming out right. What can I do about this? Oh, I know. No, that's not gonna work either. Shoot. Shit. It's not gonna work. It can go without. I'm sorry. I tried. I cannot keep the line straight enough because of my hand shaking. I apologize. Wait, what's supposed to go there, I wonder? It's like a little prong on the bottom, and I don't know what's for. A5. Okay, yeah, that does look okay. That's fine. That's acceptable. I can deal with that. D2. Shit. Okay, while I'm doing this, I have a Dimmy announcement to make. I am actually putting together my own Vtuber group. Currently, I'm not going to be leading it. It's going to be more democratic in nature. And we're going to try to go for full transparency about stuff that happens within it. Nothing hidden, no drama. Just, okay, this is what's going on. Learning from mistakes others have made. And, yeah, not doing that. So hopefully if you're watching this at some point in the future, yeah, I might have it running already by then. But you'll see that this isn't something that just happened. It's going to be something that takes some time. Because I'm not making the mistakes others have made. Brush. This is starting to look like that one pose at the end of one of the Gundam series. I think it was the first Gundam, the original Gundam series, where he's like got his arm up. He's missing an arm and like half his legs. Oh, there it is. Let's try this again. This time I'm going to try to pre-line it, then paint. there. Shit. Oh, how does it go in? Oh, there's that. Oh, that is nice. That looks nice. I like this. Alright, let's first I'll do this. those polycaps definitely need glued. But it looks nice. Kind of like me. It's barely holding itself together, but it looks nice. Oh hey. Yeah, it's the high grade new. I haven't gotten my hands on the intergrade new yet. Which, from what I could tell, the intergrade actually looks a bit better, to be honest. Sticks. Oh geez, this is gonna take a while. Okay, there's 6. Now it's time for the funnels. I'll probably end up taking these funnels off of this one once the intergrade gets here and putting them on it, since they're supposed to be compatible. And basically just because it's the better of the two. So far I have to glue a lot of arm parts to polycaps because they're not holding in place. This part shouldn't take very long at all. F7. It's D. Oh goody, these tiny things. Out of runners, which is a good sign. Would have liked to have sanded these down, but they're just way too small to keep my fingers on. Okay. Whew. Okay, what's next? A26. Shit. It just yeeted itself. That was a little funny. Alright, what's next? E13. Let's just put these on first. All right. Since I painted the yellow gold on this, I almost want to do the same here. I'll make it gold too. Oh, I need to use the middle too. After I finish this, I'm about to take a short break, just to relax my hands. It's starting to get quite painful, to be honest. Speaking of intrograde, I actually did intrograde strike during last week's short marathon, which kind of sounds counterintuitive, but no, oxymoron. That's what I mean. But yeah, that one is so much better than the original. I'm really excited to see the entry grade new for that. Hopefully it gets here soon. I should have ordered it from I think Canadian Gundam or Gundam Canada, I forget which one it is. They have it, but shipping is like, it's like $20 to the US. So while I'd like to do it, it was like with American postal service being slower than usual lately, I'd probably only receive it after it already came out here, so I figured, yeah, I'll just hold off. Actually starting to get a little worried because so far 3 of the last few packages I've had sent to me have been crushed or damaged in some way. So I'm a little worried that I sent footage hard drives that the wedding company I work for keeps. I sent those to my boss in Florida, and sure as hell, they ended up staying in Ohio for like a week. So I'm starting to worry that they were damaged in some way, which is bad because then it's going to cost something like $3,000 to get them recovered. But if he tries to pin that shit on me, I'm going to bail. Like, no. Hopefully it's fine, though. I'm sure I would have heard something by now if they had broken. Hobby Link Japan. Hobby Link Japan costs a good bit though. Like when it comes to shipping. I think that's the only reason I haven't gone with them. Like I'm disabled, so I have a limited income and I can't just like, you know, put in an order like that. But if I wait for Lunar Toy Store, they have $5 shipping. If I wait for them to, you know, finally receive their order, that's doable. I can live with that. Okay. Start from the first one because I'm pretty sure it would be dry by now. Try not to touch the paint just in case. I think it's looking really good, to be honest. Let's get rid of that nub in there. Okay, what's next? I don't think I did that right. I think it's supposed to be flat. Crack my fingernail. One sec. Rather not use my nippers on that, but they're there. That should be good. Just realized something. I forgot to put these on the back of the leg because I'm an idiot. I do remember them being in the instructions, but I'm sure they were there. Oh. Definitely have to rest my hands after this. Okay. Oh, it's just a piece of plastic. Where's that glue at? They just keep popping out. I don't want them to. There it goes. Why is it curved like that? What the hell? This has to be the wrong one. Ah, there it goes. That's the right one. Oh shit. I forgot to put on the connector. shit. That doesn't. I've screwed up something and I don't know how. I like how these cell phone tools are useful for models as well. I know those are fine. Okay, it should be working, except for there's this piece right here. I had kind of hoped that the fake new funnels from I guess Battlelog, the little kit you can get, I had hoped that they would match these more, so you could do the the new Gundam Angel thing. But yeah, that's not a thing. They're rounded and they don't look right. So, shit. So, doesn't say how to pair these though. Oh yeah, it does. Give me just a minute. Sorry, I'm trying to eat some potato chips really quick just to get my blood sugar up. It won't take about another minute or two. Well, minute. Yeah. Sorry about that. I was just so hungry. I needed to snack on something until I could eat dinner. Rather prepare dinner. Which I would do on stream, but I cannot. All right. Now, I need to see how they paired this. Looks like each one is paired with a blade. So let's do that. Wait. Got that backwards. There we go. Means it would be paired with two. Wait, what? Okay, 4 have blinks. See now. Okay, this gets paired with a blink. There should be another one just like it. Those are those two. Okay, yeah, there's a matchup. These match up. Wait. No, because that doesn't match up. It needs blink. Or wait, no. I'm doing something wrong. There we go. It's the same. Okay, good. This is off center. That's right. Man, why they have to make this like freaking Gunpla algebra to get this done? So my friends have been getting me Gunpla lately. I'm wondering if I can get one of them to just order from Hobby Link. I just don't want to put them out, you know? Like, they're doing me these favors, I feel bad. I know these two go with these bottom ones. Or right side, left side ones. Okay, that fit that one. Please don't be one that bows. Oh, please. Oh, good. Okay, they're perfect. Perfect now. Excellent. Awesome. We're getting somewhere. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Before I do that, I need to fix something really quick. 'Cause I want the colors to be right. Yeah. Sorry I'm taking so long on this. Two left. Still looks better than a sticker. Last one. I don't know if I should do the high noon tonight after I've rested a bit, or try doing it tomorrow. Shit. Okay. It's not right. It's not right. Ah, there we go. That was like that. It was these two. Or so I thought. to fold up. Oh shit, I forgot to do that. Oh, hey there, Mr. Bear With Me. Just go like this. Look far less janky than a sticker would. Can't believe I forgot to paint this hinge. So close to being finished. Probably would be if I just stuck the sticker on, but I had the weirdest thing happen the other day. So on my personal Facebook, I basically said something along the lines of doing like Vroid models for VTubers and stuff, and talked about VR and the Quest 2 and all that. This guy I haven't talked to since high school pops up, and then as if the expert, the final boss of VR goes, "What do you know about VR?" It's like, buddy, other people are allowed to know, like, at least a bit. And then he had never replied before that, like, to anything in the 10 years he's been on my list. The one thing at the time I post about VR, he does this, and then I haven't heard from him since. It's the weirdest thing. That's the straight one. That one bends. These two bend. This one. And then that. I think that's right. Shit. Okay, there we go. We finished New Gundam. I'm far more proud of myself than I should be. I think it looks good. So, wait, should this strap on somewhere? I feel like this should go on somewhere. Yeah, it should. I see where this is supposed to go. There's that with the bazooka strapped on instead. What? Wait, no, that's not right. Okay, let's try this again. Because I didn't see the numbers on them when I was first doing this. That's right. No, that's not. That can't be right. Well, shoot. I can't find out why the one on the end isn't going up high enough, but it's fine. It's okay. I'll work on it later. Bam. We're done. Or not. Shoot. This is ridiculous. Alright, what order are they supposed to go in book? Two and three. There's two. Goes to three. Wait a sec. Two to three. Okay. Okay. Two. Oh. Two fours. Something's wrong in these instructions. Is this a 3? Okay. This is a 1 that should be there. This is a 2. It's 2. Oh, that's why I'm such an idiot. I was trying to figure out where the one fin went. There is no one fin. I'm an idiot. That's just the bottom. Okay, there. Now it's finished. Bam. Throw away some of these tools and markers. Good. Chip. There we go. Now let's compare it to Suzabi. I feel like I put equal effort into both. Like this one obviously is the real grade, so it has stickers and stuff on it. But I mean, I made do with what I had. Sure, if I put real grade stickers on the high grade that's there, it would look comparable. All right. One moment. Oh shit. One moment. I'm going to go to the restroom and then I'll be. Okay. This goes on the end of this. No. Okay, here's this one. It's supposed to go there, it's just... It's too thick. THICC. Of course, that just keeps popping out, so yay. Wonder why I can do to, like, I don't know, thicken that. Well, regardless, that one's done. So, finally, a finished new Gundam. Oh, yeah, I have been awake. I didn't sleep, because, yeah, I slept last night. 1 hour till you head to bed. Jeez. Wait. Oh my god, I'm replying to comments from, like, guests earlier today. I feel like an idiot. Alright. Let me put Sazabi and... tell chat. Alright. I have to head to the convenience store really quick. I apologize. I will be right back. So yeah, won't be gone but like maybe 5-6 minutes. Well, 5-10 minutes.